And hopefully we should be good. We're no longer starting. We're here. We're ready. It's officially begun. If you're watching on YouTube, this is the start of the stream. Nothing happened for 10 minutes before you arrived, except the weather, which is what I call the music that I play, because Welcome to Night Vale exists. But yeah, well, we had 2 songs today that fit a theme. They were Pinball Wizard by The Who, and I've Seen All Good People by Yes. Which I gotta say, I didn't intend it, but those 2 bands, there's someone in chat's like, what band is this? Who? The band. They're like, no, the band is called The Who. Like, oh, okay. What band is this? Yes. Now I'm just even more confused. But yes, the reason I picked those, Pinball Wizard, obviously about a guy who plays pinball very good. A lot of people don't know, I've Seen All Good People. You've probably heard it before in like a movie soundtrack. It's the one that's like, but that song's about chess, about a chess tournament, I believe. All of all the lyrics are about, like, you know, tactics for playing chess. It's pretty neat. So we picked 2 songs that were songs about people playing games. And that's because, if you don't know, we are playing Vaylantz. Gotta get this one. And if you don't know anything about Vaylantz and how they're themed, even though the monsters, like, they look, it's like, okay, you've got some kind of priestess, you've got some kind of robot. That's interesting. And then you look at their cards, and it's like, okay, it's the priestess world, but it's like in a machine. They've got 2 field spells. There's a machine world. What's this? Oh, there's a little, like, amiibo of the priestess that puts her into the game. You can see this is the game console. And then Vaylantz Wars just shows, like, a countertop where it's like this entire archetype is some sort of weird... what was it called? The Spyro Highlanders or whatever? Hydrolanders? Skylanders. Yeah. It's essentially a Skylanders type game where you buy little figures that you put into the machine, and then you move them around. It's like a turn-based strategy, which is what the mechanics are themed after. And there's 2 sides. There's the sides of the magical warriors who live with nature, and the hard machines who have conquered nature. Toys to life, yeah. Oh, a classic blunder. You fell for the Sicilian petard, and now I will win a free pawn in 15 moves. Yeah. And this is similar to the chess archetype, the Senate switch. It's really, really weird, and I gotta have to do a deck profile, and I don't know how. How will I do such a thing? Also, I've decided I was gonna make a slight thing. We're playing 2 of these guys. I think that's the only thing I learned in all my testing, is that I wanted to play 2 of them. 2 of them things. 2 of them things. We're officially on Vaylantz MK1, Mark 1. Yeah. If you liked Cardians playing a card game inside of a card game, well, this is even better. This is a tabletop strategy game inside of a card game. Or yeah, Warhammer inside of a card game. Explain the game plan. Be optimistic. I am not going to be optimistic. Okay, let's get that open. We are officially on stream 1. We are in Diamond 5. For the Emperor. Just say stuff. Yeah, and if you're new here, if you're unfamiliar with the first episode, you know, usually I'm pretty good at improv, but one thing I'll always always a tip of advice, I guess for just anyone, but usually for content creators, Most people decide whether or not they're going to watch a video based on, like, the first minute. That's why I spend a whole lot of time making the intros to the ladder climbs very, like, editing heavy and very fancy looking, because I want to grab people's attention and keep them from clicking off. You gotta immediately do some cool stuff. And then after that, it's basically like a long hill going down, right? Like, that's gotta be, like, super attention-grabbing, and then the first thing I say has to be, like, you know, very competent. And then from there, once they're invested, you could be a lot more goofy, you could be a lot more weird with the editing. It doesn't have to be perfect. Usually when I do, like, I'll take, like, 5-10 takes to get the intro right, but the outro, if I stumble over my words, I'm like, whatever, you've been here 3 hours, you don't care at this point. So, long story short, keep your intros really snappy, and because I want to keep the intro to this video snappy, I might have to do several takes of saying the same thing over and over again. Some people find it interesting to see behind-the-scenes bloopers, some people find it intensely annoying. But either way, I should be done before too long. Shouldn't take too much. The mirror match of this deck should be wild, very interesting. The generator vid intro is perfect. Well, thank you, CJ. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did finish editing the generator intro. I'm still waiting for the editor to get the rest of this video. I'm starting to get a little worried. Put bloopers on the Patreon as a reward. I would have to, like, cut them out and find them from the streams. Oh. But yeah, I'm curious, is anyone interested in seeing the intro? Or should it just remain a Patreon reward? We're already gonna be here long enough. If you want to see the intro, it's done already. It's on the patrons Discord and the Patreon itself. You want to get on the Discord? $1. It's as cheap as I can make it. It's the smallest paywall. If you get like $20 for your birthday or Christmas, that's like a whole year of Patreon with a little left over. If you get $2, then you can get, like, the updates, and I think that's where it's posted on Patreon if you don't want to get on the Discord. And there's Serenity with the link. Thank you, Serenity. I appreciate it. Also, I saw your ping when I woke up and then completely forgot about it. Ping me again after stream or tomorrow when you remember. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine if other people saw it, but I'm already running late and I really want to get this started. So let me take another look. €1 Patreon? I think that's the same as the $1. I forgot for 2 months in the first place. I got $0 for my birthday. Sad state of affairs. I'm sorry, Freeze too long. Maybe someday, you know, there's always the hope. I mean, that's what I would say, you know, it's if you don't have the $1, then don't worry about it. I'll be fine. You need the money more than me. But hopefully someday you'll get a nice, stable job, and you will get more than $1 a month. So much more that that $1 won't be very valuable to you, in which case, you toss it my way. Hey. I do have money for it. I'm just cheap. That works too. If you think that money is best spent elsewhere, you do you. // has gifted them a sub. Well, there you go. You at least get the emotes. Thank you, // All right. You do you is go fuck yourself. That's not how I mean it. I do just mean it as like, yeah, you're free to do whatever you want. I don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like, you know, I would prefer if you did donate. I mean, I like money. But there's really, like, no moral judgment. I don't think you're a worse person for doing it. I don't think, like, less of you or anything. Do as your will, yeah. People are different. Isn't that great? Who doesn't like money? Yeah. September is happening right... Oh, Subtember! Oh yeah, I guess Subtember is right now. If you want to sub, you get. I should probably get some new better emotes. We need a Ban Maxi emote. I keep saying I'm going to do that, and I keep getting distracted. I've got so many other projects. I'm working on a new show, Chaos Cube. Not sure if that one will work out. Hopefully, gotta work on that later tonight. That's on the Discord as well. But yeah, let's go ahead. Alright, here we are! Day number 1, stream number 1. We're gonna start this ladder climb. And I've got a deck that's pretty well suited to that. We did a little bit of testing. I don't think I changed much. I think I literally just added one more of this guy and took out one of this guy. It's a very, very small, very insignificant change. But hopefully it should make things just a little bit easier with this going second build. And yeah, normally, this is where I sit down and do a deck profile, explain all the pieces of the deck and how it work. But if I did that, we could be here for like an hour. This is probably the most complicated deck I've played since DDD. This is insanely difficult. The Gambling Archer. I realize the gamble isn't as bad because both outcomes are good. Okay, let's try that again. Whoosha! Here we are! Stream 1, day 1, first day of recording the ladder climb. And we did some testing last time, and we didn't really change all that much. I pretty much added in one extra archer. We've got another Hanzo. We got rid of this voltage Viscount, but that's really not going to make much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. It just gives us a little bit of a better chance going second. And as for why it does that, I'm not sure I can explain it. This is usually where I sit down and give like a deck profile, but this is the most complicated deck I've played since DDD, and if you remember that episode, I pretty much didn't give a deck profile there either. Because if I did, we could be here for an hour. These are very complicated cards. Because they're pendulums, they've each got 2 effect boxes, a pendulum effect and a monster effect. And making that even more complicated, each of the monsters has 2 effects. So all I'm really going to do is just explain their basic, most fundamental idea behind these, which is that essentially they're like Warhammer or Skylanders, like some sort of weird combination of the 2 put into card form. You could see that on here. They've got these like little amiibos, and then you put the amiibos into the game. And then the game has like these 2 little fields, and the characters themselves, the mechanics of them, it's a lot of moving pieces on the game board, shifting them left and right and stuff. Every one of these monsters is a pendulum, and all the pendulums have some effect where if they're in the pendulum zone, you can special summon them by moving them forward into the monster zone that's in front of them. And then, while they're in the monster zone, they have 2 effects. One that they can just activate normally, and another one that activates when they move to a different monster zone. So you have some cards, like this one. This is probably our main searcher. It's during the main phase. If you control this special summoned card, you can add a Vaylantz spell from your deck to your hand. If this in the monster zone moves to another monster zone, add a Vaylantz monster from deck to your hand. So this is a double searcher, but in order to get that second search, you have to slide this to the right. So we've got some cards like that have cool effects when they slide, and then you've got these 2, the Vaylantz Ninja and the Buster Baron. And both of these are, if you control this special summoned card, target another Vaylantz, move that into an adjacent horizontal monster zone. So we've got movers and we've got shakers, I guess. The playmakers and the movers. And the idea is basically, with this combo, you get a spell. We've got a spell that places any Vaylantz into a pendulum zone. So you can play this, move it forward, grab the spell, get this guy, put him in the zone, move him forward, use his effect to move her, she searches another one, and then because you've moved her out of the way, you can place another monster in the pendulum zone, move it forward. So you get this weird, like, marching towards the center of the board that then gets even further complicated by the fact that you've got pendulums, so you can pendulum them back, and also some of their other effects. Like, one quirk about this board is they have 2 field spells, one for each faction. You'll notice that half of the monsters are, like, spellcasters, and half of them are machines. That's kind of the thing that this board game is going for. The 2 factions is like, oh, the nature spiritual ones, and then the weird machine ones who have dominated nature. And they each have their own field spell, and if you activate one field spell, it activates the other in your opponent's board. So you are creating this game by putting a field on each side of the field. And then the field spells have some very interesting effects. The machine one says if you have a monster in the same column as your opponent's monster, you can move their monster into the back row and it becomes a continuous spell card. And if there's any spells or traps back there, those get destroyed by game mechanics. It's weird. And then the spellcaster one is the opposite. If there's a monster in your spell trap zone or your pendulum zone, you can move it forward and have it become a monster. So these all have their effects while they're in the pendulum scale, while they're pendulums. But we've also got like other effects like this guy, the Viscount, where he can take a monster in your extra deck, put it in the spell trap zone as a continuous spell, which, you know, it can't summon itself while it's a spell, it only has a pendulum effect, but this effect of this field spell can move it forward. And then you have it on the board, and if you match it up with one of your opponents, then you can move them, and that has that weird removal of turning them into spell traps. And if all of this sounds very confusing, I'm only scratching the surface. That's what this deck is. In a lot of ways, it's kind of like playing chess. You are not only, like, having to think several moves ahead, but you've got to think literal moves ahead by planning where you're going to place them and where they're going to move on the board. So if I start messing up the combos, I hope you understand why. And yeah, just the fact of, like, remembering when something's a pendulum and when it's a continuous spell, remembering which effect is the summon one versus which one is the move effect. There's a lot of complications there. And then in addition to all that, it's also worth mentioning that move, okay. And then in addition to all that, it's also worth mentioning the move mechanic isn't even as simple as I said it was. The summon, okay, we'll get this. And then in addition to all that, the pendulum summon mechanic isn't even as simple as I said it was. So the low-level monsters, all the level 4s or lowers, that is simple. You put them in the pendulum zone, you can summon them there, and then it locks you from special summoning any non-Vaylantz monsters except from the extra deck. So we have access to stuff like Access Code Talker, Appaloosa. Ugh. Great burp. Okay. We'll try, we're gonna get this. Sorry, editor, that you're gonna have to redo some of this part. Okay. And then in addition to all that, it's also worth mentioning really briefly the actual summoning conditions, because it's not as simple as I said it was. So the low-level monsters, you can just, if they're in the pendulum zones, move them forward. And then it locks you out of special summoning any monsters that aren't Vaylantz monsters, except from the extra deck. So we have access to all sorts of generic extra deck tools, but we can't, like, pendulum summon other pendulums from our hand or anything. And we can't put in other, like, weird text like that. You're kind of locked into it. Now, the higher level ones don't give you that lock, but in order to summon them, you either have to control a monster from the same faction, or the field spell that represents them has to be on the field. So like this one, this is a spellcaster. It's represented by the Shinra Bansho field spell. If that's in a field zone, or you control a water Vaylantz monster, you can summon this. So sometimes if you don't have the field spells, these can get a little complicated because you have to remember, like, I can't summon this if there's a machine on the board. There has to be one of the water spellcaster ones, and vice versa with the high-level machines. They have to have a smaller machine, otherwise they can't come out. And then other than that, we're just playing a Go Second build. You know, we've got Maxi, we've got Ash Blossom, we've got Lava Golem, because you don't really use your normal summon in this, and the lock is only after you use the summon effect. So we start our turn, we get rid of 2 monsters, and then we can do all our summoning shenanigans. We're also trying triple tactics for now. We might switch these out as we go. The only other things worth mentioning, we've got the one of Kai Den Kendo Spirit, just because this is a level 9 scale, and all of the Vaylantz, all the main deck ones, are a 1 scale. They don't have a high scale in the main deck. Some of their extra deck monsters are high scales, but getting them into the scales is actually kind of tricky. But we have a thing with Beyond the Pendulum, which searches any pendulum. So a big part of our combo is like using 2 monsters to make this, searching out the Kendo Spirit, and then this plus any Vaylantz lets us summon something back. And then also, we have Fossil Dyna. There's a lot of versions of this deck that are basically just Floodgate Turbo, and they work off the fact that you can essentially get 2 level 4s without normal summoning, make a Gallant Granite, search this, do some more combos, and then just like summon this with like an Avramax, which if you don't know, Avramax says you can't attack anything except for it. So they can't special summon, they can only normal summon, and if they normal summon, they have to battle the 3000. They can't just beat over this. I don't want to do that. I think that sounds very boring. I'm going to try to stay on a Go Second board breaker version of this as much as I can. But you got to have a plan for if they make you go first. If we lose the coin toss and they say you have to go first, then I wash my hands of any, I didn't want to do this. You made me do this, so you're going to get the Fossil Dyna. And that'll also help me prepare for if this inevitably turns out to be not good enough and we have to go on the Floodgate, this will be a little practice. So there you go. That explains hopefully enough for you to get the bare basics of it. The rest you'll just have to learn by watching or go watch another deck profile or something. Either way, let's get on into things. All right. First take, except for the one thing. Dawn of the first stream plus deck profile. Cut this down to size as best you can, removing any awkward pauses or stammering. There's a part in the middle where I have to redo what I say like 4 times. Sorry about that. Notes to the editor. Any coffee left? Yes. Kai plays, or is it K? Thank you for raiding with a party of 20. Sorry, I was in the middle of doing a deck profile, so I wasn't really looking at chat. I was trying to remember. K plays. Ah, I see. Binary, 1579. We are Vaylantzing the Master Duel meta. We will lose our games, or we will win by our opponents receiving blunt force trauma to the Geed. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this shit. Season 1. Season 21 has begun. A shout out was given to Kale Plays. Come on, moderators, you gotta be better than that. It's 2 I's, not an I and an L. Someone who actually knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Play this deck, because I could not figure it out. It ain't easy. Even for someone who knows how to play this deck, I'm not sure if I know how to play this deck. Alright, we lost the coin toss, which should not matter. We're going second, which is what we want to do. This deck has quite a lot of board-breaking potential, assuming our opponent doesn't build too big of a board. I feel like at the moment the meta isn't, like, super oppressive as far as building boards. There's a lot of Kashtira. There's still some, whatchamacallit, some Tearlament racking around. Maybe some, Traptrix. This should be interdesting. Alright, so they're going to do a bit of comboing. But we've got a pretty good starting hand. Anytime you open with the Searcher and a field spell, you're in prime position. The problem, of course, is that because you need to move things, you kind of always have to start with the Searcher. Like, I can't put these two in because I have no way to move them left or right. So once they're on the field, I can't do anything without making them an extra deck monster. Which I might be able to do. That's why I put 2 of this guy in. This guy actually is pretty good for baiting stuff out. If you control this monster, target an effect monster, toss a coin. If the result is heads, negate its effect. If the result is tails, have its attack. And then if it moves, you can target any card, flip a coin. Heads, it's destroyed. Tails, it goes back to the hand. So this can, if they have a monster worth negating, they kind of like have to stop this because there's a chance it could negate it. It's very weird. Alright, alright. So, draw a card. Uh-oh. You really don't want to draw your field spells because in order to activate one, you need the other one. But we're going to start with Lava Golem. We're going to tribute you and you. And we're going to put this here. Hi there. Then we're going to activate our Royal Field spell, and they can't negate it because it's royal. That's the rule. I don't make the rules, it's just how it is. Okay, they're bringing back Sarah. So we do this, then we get that one, and what we're going to hope, essentially, we're going to put this here. We're going to see if we can use this guy to bait stuff out. We'll use his effect, march him forward, and hope we don't get trap hold. And now, the reading begins. They're like, the fuck is this? The fuck does it do? It has so much text. And they're going to use an imperm on it. Alright, I didn't even have to activate the effect. Okay, they're getting this, and they're just going to pop one of my spells. Alright. And then they can set a hole from their deck. But they can't use it this turn, which is important. Yeah, honestly, I should have, knowing what they have, I should have done this. I should have activated this one because it's the other one that I want. So we're going to have to do this. We're going to activate this and put the other one over there. And then we're going to use the effect. Since we have something in the same column, we can move Lava Golem into the back row, and that destroys the Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare. So now I think they're out of disruptions for the most part. We can put this here. We can summon forth. And we could try to get the search. Alright. We're gonna go for the Vaylantz Awakening. Okay, and then we can't do the other move because, again, we had to kind of start with this, but it got him to bait out some stuff. The question is, what do we do from here? Okay, I think we go for Beyond the Pendulum with this hand. We're going to use these two. We're going to go Beyond the Pendulum. When this is summoned, we can search out any pendulum monster, but we cannot activate monster effects or pendulum effects until we pendulum summon first. So if they have something that, like, disrupts this somehow, we could be mega owned. But fortunately, it doesn't look like they're doing that. Then we will pendulum. We'll get back these two. Summon those. This comes back. If you summon two monsters with different effects, you can pop two cards on the field. So let's go ahead and pop you and you. We'll just get two cards out of here. Poppy, poppy. And then this, because it's a Spirit Pendulum, comes back to our hand. So now that we've done that, we can Vaylantz Awakening. And we're going to get the high-level one. We're going to get the Ninja, put her here. We're going to activate the effect and summon this forward. We're going to activate the Ninja, slide you to the right. Because it's slid, we can search something out. Let's get the other mover. Yeah, because if we can move this over, we pretty much win. For reasons that will become clear shortly. So we'll get this. Then we're going to go ahead and move the Mad Marquis forward. We're going to use the Mad Marquis effect. Roll a dice, excavate that many cards. If there's a Vaylantz, add it to your hand. We got a Vaylantz, it's a hard once per turn, but we got to add it. Okay. From here, we just need to clear out these two spaces. So, I think what we're going to do is make a, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Let's do this. We'll make the Underworld Goddess. We will activate Buster Barone. Buster comes forward. Is this 8,000? No, it's going to be, though. We'll use this to move this to the side. And then, because we have a high-level monster in the same column as the extra monster zone, we can summon this. The Grand Duke. When the Grand Duke is summoned, you can target a monster in the opponent's spell trap zone, return it to the hand, inflict damage equal to its attack, and then gain half that much attack. And there you go! A quick and easy 500-step combo that does win the game. But only because of weird placement shenanigans. And that's one of those things where it's like, when I started that combo, I had to be acutely aware that I'm putting the lava golem in the leftmost column so that I can move it back there so that 10 turns later the Grand Duke can bounce it back to my hand. But we did it. We did it. That's one win. Now we just gotta hope that they don't all take that long. This deck is the worst thing ever. Literal 5D chess. Duel 1 versus Traptrix. It's as easy as that. Cha-cha slot? That guy's probably so confused. What's happening? We're never going to rank up spending an hour per duel. It's like, even if this deck is good. Now, see, here's my hope, is that once we get on a Diamond 4, people will see me start to do pendulum things, and they'll just surrender. That is my hope. Joe, my head hurts. You started that combo as a boy. You emerge as a man. While also playing around in perm. And we still had 4 cards in hand, yep. I mean, one of those was a pendulum we couldn't do, and the other one was a card that we couldn't activate. Will your ladder climb video come with a manual? This is the manual. The inner workings of my combo are an enigma. Yeah, and the other thing, too, is that, like, I did have other cards in my hand. Those weren't as impactful as the cards in my graveyard. I have ways to do more stuff. Where you're losing until you win. It's as easy as 1, 2, solve world hunger, build a rocket to Jupiter. I win until I lose. This is gonna be a long battle. Well, we've got an Ash and a starter. We open with Kendo, which is not great. Dan. I'm Dirty Dan. It's that easy, chat. Who even needs to play games? They could sense that I had the pendulums, and they had the good faith to just leave. He knew. What did you open? What was little... Your Dragon Link? How do you brick on Dragon Link? It had to have been like 3 Ash, 2 called by or something. You are going second, all according to Kaiku. Have we gotten our pen zones blocked by Shangri-La yet? No, but we're only on the 3rd duel. Ugh. This is not great. The Tank of Texas. Okay, so is this a deck that does other stuff? Okay, it's... The unfortunate thing about Labyrinth is that, they may not have a second monster to Lava Golem. Although I might be able to, like, tickle their goose a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. Oh? Oh. Oh? What? Well, I mean, thank you. I was like, don't you make Barone with 7 plus a 3? No, no, no. Not in this household. Get out of there. Oh, okay. I mean, you do you, fam. Oh, they wanted a monster they can add back to their hand with the Lady Labyrinth. they're bouncing the ash. And then they're just gonna pop a card in my hand. And really, as long as they don't hit the lava golem, I think I'm fine. They did not hit the lava golem. Although they do have the ash, which makes things a little complicated. Okay. So... you two are gone. We're just going to do that right off the bat. They have the ash is the problem. Do that, but that doesn't... Okay, let me think about this. This is tricky. If I use these two, then I can summon that back. That lets me... Okay. We've got to bait out the ash first. Well, let's see if we can bait out... If they got a back row that does something, let's see if we can bait that out first. If they've got like a Ice Dragon's Prison or something, maybe they'll use it on the Archer. They're reading, chat! Oh, you are going to be at a disadvantage if you're having to read all these now. I target ye. Alright, the effect goes through. Tails, your attack is halved. Okay, and I think we have to go with this one. Average number, 3. Anyone brave enough to play this deck knows that this must be a 3-0. Summon forth. Okay, we're going to try to search. They will probably say, no way. Okay, we got the no way. Spider-Man, no way home. And now we play the most dangerous game. Okay. It's Electromite time! Howdy, howdy! Use the Electromite. And there's the Imperm. Now we're fucked. Okay. We're just gonna have to battle. We're going over that. But we cleared the board, right? we know that the only thing in their hand is the Shan Dragon, so they can't get anything in the end phase. They have to wait till next turn. They get something, and we can maybe get them there. Nothing we can do with Viscount. Nothing useful. Hello, Ferret Fiend 18. Thank you for the 15 months. Alright, they have set a card. Will they activate it in the standby? Another Archer. Okay. Pendulum Scale says hello. It's another in perm. That is unfortunate. Okay, but then they're the exact same Make Beyond. Yeah, good point. Okay. Viscount comes forward. March 4th. We will make Beyond the Pendulum. Nope, Beyond is just 2 monsters, including a pendulum. So now we can get our other scale, and even though this is negated and can't be summoned, it still works as a pendulum scale. Pendulum Shokan! And we can get her and this guy. Yeah. We're gonna put you here. We're gonna put you here. No, I don't want to blow anything up. Now I can search. What do I want to get? I think I want the Vaylantz Wars. Get the field. Now, the fields don't really help me all that much. It gets that guy out, but that guy don't do a whole lot. But then I can't get out either. No, I need to go for this one. Okay. We need to... Okay. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna make something a little difficult. Oh wait, no, we can't do that yet. We just need to make this. I'm going to put this over here. No, I don't want to use the effect. Activate this. We can put the Ninja. Ninja in the zone. Ninja says hello. Ninja moves you to the right. That activates the effect. We can get... Dominator duked? No, we need Mad Marquis. Okay. Mad Marquis! Unfortunately, because they've hit the Imperm in that one zone, we're in kind of a bad position, but I think we've got it anyway. Let's use these two. We're just gonna make access code. We're going to... Oh, no. I've done goofed. I got a high level one, and I can't summon it. 50 plus 24. I still have it normal summoned. Yeah, but this only works if you... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Let's see, 53 plus 24, that's 77. No, it's not game. Oh, wait. Yes, it is! It's exactly game! Tribute the Shinome! I forgot they already took damage. Go into battle! 24! 53! We found a way to get... Oh, exactly! And that is a good example of how most games go, where you're just trying to look at the crazy effects you have and figure out how to get game, which is not easy when some of your monsters require a field spell and some require other things. But we did it. We did it. We got to them. We won. Win number 3. Duel 3 versus Labyrinth. You'll have to cut out a lot of thinking. You may want to put some cards in, like, 5 minutes later to show how long it takes, or to give the audience a sense of how long I'm taking without making them sit through all of it. There was a 50% chance we couldn't even out our own lava golem yet. It's that when you think about it, that duel was decided by a coin flip, literally. All right. We've been here about an hour. We've only done 3 duels, but we remain undefeated. We're gonna go second. So we are already close to ranking up, and if you're familiar with the show, normally I put on these cool-looking sunglasses when I rank up. But it's actually, like, kind of hard to focus with these on, not only because it's darker, but because the lights for the green screen are really bright and they're, like, in between. So it actually makes it kind of harder. And with a deck this difficult, I ain't doing it. Uh-oh. We got our one go first card. This is not great, but we still have a chance to get... There's 6 cards in the deck that make us start. Yeah, we can't let them have birth. They get to look through the extra. Yeah, this is another... Kashtira is another deck where you really don't want to use Ash because it triggers all their second effects. In the TCG, Ash wasn't very popular during Kashtira format. It didn't get played. But you gotta have it to stop Max C. No, they took the Grand Duke. And they had it anyway. So I've risked all and lost then. Oh, okay. Ah, the thing is, now they know we have pendulums. So they can cut off the pendulum scales rather easily. Playing a pendulum deck in Kashtira format is not great. Great. The field spell's good if they have something in the main deck, but they don't. Okay. So let's go ahead and use this now. There's the Ash. I don't really care because I've already got the field spells. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so we're going to make... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate the field spells. That's going to give them the field spell. And then we're going to set the Fossil Dyna. And because it's in the same column as Unicorn, we can then move Unicorn into the back row, which destroys the Birth because they put it in the same column. So now the Birth is destroyed. And then we'll set a card. And, you know, they have the ability to just summon this back. But I believe they can't use this against a... Can they use this against a face-up card? It has to be an effect monster, and they don't know, so... Yeah, we're good. They cannot move this back, and if they attack into it, and it flips, then it destroys everything. Obviously, they've got Fenrir, and if they use the Fenrir on the monster, I'm doomed. But if they use it to get rid of the back row or the field spell, which seems more dangerous, then maybe I'll have a chance to clear the board. Never mind. Yeah, we might as well. Let's get rid of the Ash so they can't Ash us next turn. Oh, Fenrir can't target face downs. Okay, so we might still have a chance. That would have been a great top deck. The Mind Hacker! Yep, I'm losing another 5. There's both my Viscounts. Alright, surprise! When Fossil Dyna's flipped up, destroy all special summoned monsters. Oh, but you remain. Ah, I did not know this had protection. Let's go! I think we lose, probably. Lava Golem top deck, that would do it. Nope, I got my starter, but it's just a little bit too late. That's only 28 though, and they put it in the same thing as the unicorn. So even though this would let them summon their unicorn back, they keep putting stuff in the way. Yeah, that's just game. Ripperoni. We had to lose eventually. Alright, that's a lot better. This is like one of the best hands this deck can produce. How does this deck feel? Complicated. Good grief. They sent their one Sulliek. Alright, looks like they're going to be ending on a second one. Sent the Mudora instead of the Shuffler. Oh, because they already had the Shuffler in hand. Or the Miller, rather. Well, there's one of our field spells. They just have the one Kelbeck, though, right? Agito's completely gone. Oh no. Jet Synchron? You never want to see that. Okay, there's Bar on the floor. Okay, so if they have crime, they have no way to activate it. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 lava golems? Alright. So you're gonna go here. And you're gone, bro. Howdy, howdy. Enjoy Lava Golem. Let's go ahead and try this out. If this resolves, then we like 100% got game. Activate the effect. And they knew it. There you go. Easy peasy. Alright, here we go. We're ranking up, hopefully. And I explained this the last time, we almost ranked up, but we bricked, unfortunately. The sunglasses, not happening during this episode. Normally I put the sunglasses on when I'm going to rank up. The sunglasses make it kind of hard to focus. And with this, I need 100% of my focus. Oh, hey! This goatee? Yeah, go ahead. I want to see what you're doing. It is goatee. Neat. I know how to play against this. Goatees are like some of my favorites. You saved the Max C for your turn. And you save the Ash for the Maxi, because that's probably what you're going to run into. Alright. 2 Lava Golems. They just love giving me them in pairs, don't they? Alright, so that comes out. We're going to Maxi now. Because I'm a smarty. One free card! How do you like me? How do you like me? One free card! Getting all those cards in a row. Let's see. This is an 8. So I need to absolutely make sure... If they have a way to get back Shift, they can make Deep Beyond with Lava Golem, I think. So yeah, let's go ahead. We're going to put it... we gotta put it here. So we're gonna get rid of this and Shift. Hi there. My name is Doug. And we're gonna do this, and they can't Ash this because it does not add to hand. It puts it in the Pendulum Zone. Pendulum. And then the ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. Uh-oh. Target 1 fish and 1 monster your opponent controls. Banish both. That is unfortunate. Do we have a way out of this? Maybe? No, because we don't have the field spells now. And they could do that again next turn, but I could do that again next turn. Let me think. I could make Electromite, but I have no way to destroy anything. I could... Nope. We're just ending for now. $1,000. Yeah, there's a reason no one plays the Goatee Trap. It's not very good. Oh, bar on the floor. Taking 5,000. At least it goes to my extra deck. It's more useful there. All right, all right. Unfortunately, they've got this, so they could just use it every turn to banish the things I love. Which is unfortunate. But I think I could deal with that. Okay. Oh no, I can't, because I won't be able to normal summon if I make the lava golem. Unless I lava golem the 2 fish, but then they still have the negate. Wait, maybe? Okay. Let's try this again. Another one. And then we're going to put this here. We're going to summon it forward. And they're just going to immediately do it. Okay, good. They don't know what they're doing. They're just immediately taking stuff. Okay, so let me make sure. Hopefully this, if they have something for this, we're going to be mega owned. Okay, they seemingly do not. We'll use this. We are mega owned. God damn. Goaty Fury actually working out. Maybe if I had put this over in this, I really wanted to try to destroy something. Yeah, like I could do this. Oh, wait! Wait. Okay, we're not entirely dead. We can move this over. Its effects are still negated, but we could do it. And then we can make this a spell trap. And then if they don't know what this does, then we might be good. And if they do, we're doomed. But, you know, we were doomed anyway. Fuck, they read the field spell! Well, we tried. Yep, 53. I can't believe we lost to this stupid version of Goaty. It's Jover. Yeah, red reboot. 44 cards. 3 paces. Playing a gluttonous. Playing the deep sea coelacanth. Absolutely awful. Do we already use Electromite? How would you propose we get 2 monsters on the field to make Electromite? Blegrin, thank you for the Prime hype. Well, this is a brick. I saw 2 cards. They had a trap, if you paid attention at all, that banished a card until the start of their turn. That's why there were 2 cards during their turn, because the card they banished came back. But on my turn, I did not have access to those cards, and therefore could not use them. I arrived mid-game. Do not give advice to games when you arrive halfway through. Alright, well, I thought it was Labyrinth, but it's not Labyrinth. That opens everything up. We got the field spells. Activate the field spell. Yu-Gi-Oh! Boo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Blue-Gi-Oh! Okay. Hello there. It is me. They're reading. They're checking up on their history. Summon the Mad Marquis. Roll dice. Go, go, dice roll. All right. That sucks, but we can still do stuff. Go, go, Hojo. Go, monkey, go. Ba-boom, boom, ba-boom, go, monkey, go. Target 1 face-up card in either player's spells, trap zone, return it to the hand. Alright, and from here, we're going to make... Electromite? Yeah, we need to get access to our thing. I mean, what? It's like 90% chance this gets negated, right? Let's go for this. Pendulum over here, just in case this is imperm, we could at least still summon this. Activate. Pop. Grab back this. Draw a card. No, I don't want to Ash. Alright, that's pretty neat. Put you in the scale. Come forth. Come. Do the searchy-do. That voodoo that you do. And I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna summon this forward. What the hell is their back row? I'm like mega confused. Ah. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And they put it in front of the zone. Okay. You could still do some stuff. Solemn Judgment. Okay. Still no idea what this deck is. Oh. No. No, I don't think you will be. Yeah, Unchained was hard last year, and now it's past last year. Oh, Whiskey Senpai, thank you for the Prime hype. I don't know how I missed that. I'm glad you're getting back into Yu-Gi-Ohs. Yeah, I feel like Nibiru's not a really good tech card. What are you Nibiruing? Kashtira, where they get maybe 3 monsters? Branded, where they end on 2? Tearlament? Labyrinth? It's good versus D-Link. Hojo. Or not Hojo. Scion. Effect. Move you back. Goodbye. Let's use the effect. Let's see if it halves the attack. Yeah, sure. Its effect is negated. Sure, why not? We're dead either way. Let's target this one. Back to the hand with thee! You're very low on life points! Board broken, we win now, right? Yep. Trying again. What is your deck like so far? It has pendulums in it. So there's that. I seem to be going against a lot. My problem seems to be a lot of back row heavy decks. Maybe I should put in... Problem is I'm trying to OTK. So maybe Lightning Storm instead of Triple Tack? It's not as though I'm bricking on Triple Tack or anything. Oh, Sword Soul. How retro. The Bestial Dragons. They're powerful. They're like DD Crow, but big. Big Crow. Big Crow punch hard. I don't know if Vaylantz have light and darks. No, they're fire and water. And also they're pendulums, so they don't go to the graveyard. So Bestials are not useful for this. Ah, Baron Chichow, feeling very daring today. And a Protoss as well. Oh, they needed another attribute in the graveyard. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Weedy, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, they needed another attribute monster. Dark. Whatever, nerd. You think I care? All the archers, all the archers. Oh, I selected the wrong zone. Okay. We're gonna put this here. There you go. Enjoy lava. Scale this. It's howdy doody time. It's howdy doody time. Let's activate this. See, negate or have its attack. Yeah. Negate. And then we'll put this here. The ants go marching 2 by 2. Slide to the right. Crisscross! Let's target the back row. Back to the hand with ye. Let's go ahead and make an Electrum. Might we? Howdy, howdy. Activate Electromite effect. Put in the Goyle. We've already used this, so we can put him here. Activate. Pop. Grab this back. Get a card. Exciting. Yeah. This will be funny, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put this here. We're going to activate. Unfortunately, I feel like I need the field spells. Yeah, so we'll get Vaylantz Wars. Vaylantz Wars gets us one of the field spells. I'm gonna put this one on my side. Put that there. You go to you. Oh, I still need a way to slide this to the right, don't I? Which means I need the ninja, which means I need to make... Look, Beyond the Pendulum's a light, right? Shit! I should have checked that beforehand! I may be in danger! Alright. Summon this out. We're going to activate. I've used everything already, so it doesn't matter. We're going to move this forward. We're going to... Yeah, I guess we just do this. Become Spell Trap. And... 3,000, 3,000. I could just make Baguska. Baguska pass, but no, then they can get rid of that. go for this one. And that's all I can do. Apollo USA? Yes. Fuck, they figured out the field spell! Ah! I see! Yes! You're just what I needed. Alright. Pendulum scales. Glad I could catch a screen. Welcome, Boston. Hello there. Book of Moon. Yo, is that Book of Moon? I don't have to be face up. You're still gonna be a field spell. Okay, the question is, what can I do from here? This actually puts me in a bad situation. Okay. I think I got this. Let's go for this. Let's go for... Need a high level one. Ah, the Mad Marquis. Yeah. Okay, so the Marquis comes out and says hello. Roll a dice, see what we get. Five, that's pretty nice. Hojo will work. It's not great, but it'll work. Okay, what does this do when it moves? Roll a 6-sided die, and if you roll a 2, 3, or 4, special summon one monster from your spell trap zone to the main monster zone in its same column. Okay, I can't even do that, so it feels awful to have to do this, but we're gonna do it. You get moved over. Then we make our good old friend the Grand Duke. Let me just have that lava golem back, please. I'll be taking my lava golem back, thank you. Alright. Unless you got Mirror Force, I think this is a good game. And there we go. We did it. We got him. Hurrah. Bada bingo. I would not say that was easy. Bro, what is your back row? Probably evenly and maybe like a lightning storm or a cross out. Is the goal to make it to silver? I'm beyond silver. Cross out 100%. Can't believe this deck is working in Diamond. I mean, our score is 5 and 8, so... Well, we got a lava golem, and it's Labyrinth. Well, actually, you know, they don't fire this off in the standby phase. Yo, what's up? Those are some nice welcome labyrinths you have there. Be a shame if you couldn't summon anything. We take those! We take those! Sure, why not? Duel 9 versus Labyrinth. Lol. Outplayed, outskilled. The horror. Alright, this is our third time knocking at the door to Diamond 3. And, yeah, we're gonna keep, or not Diamond 3, Diamond 4. We've been having a little back and forth, you know. A lot of the duels have not been super interesting. Or they've been interesting, but they've been too long to be worth showing. And I got the Fossil Dyna again. I also got these two. They're both from the same tribe, so these can make Electromite, get me my thing, but they have to have, like, 0 disruption. I do have triple tack, so if they do have a disruption and it's a monster, I could potentially draw 2 cards. But if they have something else, then I'm, like, doom screwed. Both screwed and doomed, which is not something you usually want to hear. Alright! My favorite! Fenrir and his ugly head. Okay, it's an actual Kashtira deck. Well, there's something you don't see every day. Sword Soul Kashtira? Maybe it's just a Sword Soul deck, but like, they play Fenrir and Unicorn? I know some people like to play the playset, so they get like 2 Fenrir and a Unicorn, but I feel like the only reason you wouldn't grab the second Fenrir is because you already have it. Draco Berserker. Alright. They're just going for all banishing. They like it to banish. Then we get this. And unfortunately, they're going to get a peak. Well, they've got at least 2 Unicorn. Oh, and they saw the Vaylantz cards. Diabolos, the Mind Hacker. They can banish me for 4. Fortunately, I don't have a whole lot of, like, super significant one-ofs in the deck. Like, this is pretty good, but we haven't really used it so far. They got rid of Electromite. That puts us in a bit of a pickle. Goes one of our field spell and 2 of those. Alright. Maxi? No. No, I don't want you to. Get that out of there. Okay. Detach, look at your opponents. Okay, I think I can do this, but we basically got to hope they don't have Ash. Or they don't use this on Beyond the Pendulum, which they very well might. Or I could just do that. Actually, yeah, let's try this. Okay. You go here. The ants go marching forward. Hello there. And then Dominator Duke goes over here. And because I've got one of the same tribe, he can go marching forward. Then we're going to use this, and we're going to slide the Duke to the right. And they're going to banish this, which is not the right move to make. Because when this is moved, I can target a monster and steal it. Permanently. It's just mine now. And also you activated a monster effect. The monster's stolen. Let's see, that would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 78. We're so close. I haven't normal summoned yet, right? Oh, Draco can't attack. It cannot declare an attack. Okay, yeah, we're drawing 2 cards. Okay, they're going for the Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. But I think we still got this. Can't declare an attack or activate its effects. But, funnily enough, it treats it as a Vaylantz card. Which means we can make Chronochasm, which is just 2 high-level Vaylantz monsters. Womp! Chronochasm. And then we can normal summon Fossil Dyna. And then this guy has the effect where you can target 2 monsters and switch their positions. And if a monster in the main monster zone moves, you can destroy it. So we could have destroyed that, attacked for 4,000. They cannot do that, and that's a quick effect, so whatever they summon to attack over Dyna, just getting popped. So with that, we rank up into Diamond 4 after a long, hard-fought battle. Series of battles. Well, we're doing good. The triple tack finally worked out for us. 201. That's Duel 10 versus Kashtira. Or what would it be? Sword Soul Kashtira. Oh, it got negated by Ash. Good point. It didn't do anything. Maybe we should replace it? I don't know. We're still winning more than we're losing. We'll see. Why no evenly matched? Because it's like an OTK deck and I don't want to give up the battle phase. What does Gallant Granite do? It searches Fossil Dyna. Damn it, I should have activated that in the standby. Yeah, we'll maxi here. Minigame complete. Lava Golem does not burn in the field spell, or in the spell zone. It's not a monster. Ogre Dance. Oh, they going for it. Or not. All right. I think we can OTK through this. Let's lead things off with this. Hey, I saw that you didn't have a field spell and I was feeling kind of bad, so I thought I'd give you a field spell. Let's go ahead and put this in the Pendulum Zone. Let's move it forward, which is not a monster effect, so Fenrir shouldn't be able to activate. And then let's just turn Fenrir into a spell trap. There we go. Now I can search at my own limit. And there we go. Some people are like, no, I don't want my Fenrir to be a spell trap. I'm out of here. That's very rude. It's that easy. Well, also, Max C probably completely shut down their turn because they had the ability to make a full punk board, but, you know, we don't let a little thing like Max C winning us games stop. You know, if I did that, then like half the games wouldn't be shown at all. Duel 11 versus Cash Punk. Do I need to show that? Bossin3114, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Have a good one, Darsh. Thank you for coming. Oh wait, we need to upgrade. We're in Diamond 4 now. They are treated as continuous spells. The field spell says they're specifically treated as continuous spells. Yeah, I've learned it doesn't matter. None of this matters. They probably had the birth already. Even if they didn't, I think the best thing to use it on is the Shangri-Era. All the back row. All the back row. Alright. Archer can do stuff. Alright, let's start out with the Archer. Hanzo. Simple geometry. Hello there. Let's see if we can negate that effect, shall we? Toss a coin. Heads, you're negated. Ha-ha! Power of the human spirit. Power of the human go. Everybody gotta get it. Everybody gotta know. We're gonna use this here while we've got a spellcaster. Get a big monster. We've got another mover here for when we eventually get to the thing that we really want. Let's move that. Let's go ahead and move this over. And we'll flip another coin, and we'll target this one. It'll be destroyed or returned to your hand. Either way, I won't have to deal with it. Back to the hand it goes! So now it's just a matter of if this one back row does a thing. If it does, then we might be a little screwed, but we've still got quite a few things going on. Let's go Electromite. Okay, there's the Imperm. In the middle column. Okay, but we're still in a pretty decent position. In fact, we might be able to OTK them. Okay, so Pendulum Scale here. Let's move this forward. I could just make Beyond the Pendulum. Let's steal their thing first. Oh wait, if I use this, then I won't have another one for Beyond the Pendulum. They might just surrender if they get stolen. Let's do this. Let's activate this. Jump to the right. That allows me to steal your dude. Thank you very much. And now that can't attack. Make the big pendulum. That would be, it'd be the same amount of attack, 71, which is not quite enough. But real quick, what is... Let's see, 53 plus 80 minus 53, I need 27. I don't have a way to get 27 while doing that. And this lets them target one and destroy it. Yeah, Unicorn can become Grand Duke, but that doesn't really help me that much. Yeah, we'll just do this. Middle zone. Oh, in this one, let's see. You could target one player and either player's pendulum. Oh, wait, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna use this. Change places! And he's like, did something change places? Fuck you. I hate it when shit moves. Oh, the Ash. Oh, I could normal summon Ash and that makes the access code. Yep, you're right. For some reason, I wanted to save it. We can Beyond the Penno. If we do that, that turns this off. Yeah, we missed lethal because I forgot I could normal summon. That's a oof on my part. Well, that's not something you see every day. Yeah, go ahead. Just get another birth. Yeah. They're like, I don't want to have to deal with that fucker again. Ooh, you magnificent bastard! Yeah, we gotta let him do it. I mean, I still lose either way, but it is very funny. Okay. Howdy. Yep, and now triple tactics ruins me. replace them with imperms. A dark hole, clearly. Yeah, we should look. What was that guy playing? One dark hole, two swords of revealing light, 3 ghost sister and spooky dogwood. Yeah, this is better in, like, once you get into Master, where you can assume everyone's playing smart cards. But for now, we need something that works against doofuses who aren't playing hand traps, really. Kurikara, would Kurikara have gotten us out of that? I'm gonna try a Lightning Storm. It's been a while. Alright, so we're making a small little... Okay. So we're going to make a small little change to this deck. I tried to run the Triple Tactics talent. It's not really working out very well. It's been dead in my hand more than once. It's one of those cards that I feel like is really good in the highest tiers. Like, once you get into Master and you're running into the same threats consistently, then you know you can activate it. But I'm running into decks that, like, aren't playing hand traps or are barely playing hand traps. So instead, we're going to go for Lightning Storm. We've been running into a lot of back row decks. I think this will be a good way, you know, to out those, get rid of some of the labs, some of the Traptrix, even Cash sometimes if they've got, like, a Birth and the Trap and the Field. Oh, no, wait, the Field's not out yet. But if they have the Birth and the Trap, you know, clearing those can be pretty good. So, this is just 1.5, switching out one tech card for another. Let's see how that works. Deck version 1.5. Yeah, they're not on Ash. They're not on Max C. Playing Light Force Sword. Swords of Revealing Light. 1 Triple Tack. 1 Nibiru. 1 Kaiju. Art. Bruh. Bruh. Dibba-dee-da-bee-ba-dee-do. Dibba-da-dee-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dee-da-dee-do. Whoa. Sword Soul again. Alright, is it going to be the same Barone Chichow that we've always seen? Shit, they're starting with the Longwan. What if they only make 1 monster? What if it's only the Barone? I need you to have 2! Lava Golem not working because opponent's incompetence! I mean, I started with the field spell, so I could normal summon and just move whatever into the fields, the back row. They're thinking. They're cooking something up. Big thunks. BK. Big and thunks. BK. Big and thunks is here. Yo, he's finally here to steal your chick, key your car, and then suck your dick. DK. Donkey Kong is here. Evil Long John! Well, there's two monsters. Monk! I thought I just heard MBT for a second. No, that was Thor High Heels. Great content creator, 10 out of 10. Just be glad I'm not doing the other half of it. That part always makes me laugh, but it's like, it's so lewd. Can't be doing that, not on YouTube. If this duel gets included, you gotta cut that part out. Max C. Alright. The Max C challenge has been initiated. I have to win in one turn. Can I do the thing? Let's start by getting rid of both of your dudes. There you go. That's how it is, Johnny. Activate. Get a card. Get a card. I gotta put this over here. Summon. Gotta put... Oh wait, no, we start with this one. This one over here. Summon. Let's get schmoovin', Johnny. Schmoove on over. They're thinking. They're cooking something up. They're like, what does this do? It moves a card. What does moving this card do? They're trying to fit all the gears together. Target one Vaylantz monster to your spell trap zone and summon it to your main monster zone in the same column. This isn't a matter of illiteracy. They've activated it. They don't know. Okay. They're like, I negate this effect, I think? Whatever. I wasn't even using that effect. I was moving you over there so I could do this. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Hey, did you know I could do this? It's pretty neat. Let's just go ahead and bounce this back. 3,000. You've got 5, 4. Hanzo comes out. Hanzo says hello. And, you know, there you go. 1,000, 4,000. Max C challenge successfully navigated. To 27, Duel 13 versus Sword Soul. You can start at the end of their turn. Just begin with me playing into what they have and put in like a siren sound effect for when the Max C challenge begins. A siren sound effect and some glowing light. I should put flashing. Okay. That should be good. I still have no idea who's going to be editing this one. Did they have the Nibiru? Would they have been able to Nibiru me eventually? Yes. Eventually, they would have Nibiru'd me. But they did not get there that day. When do you play Maxi? Whenever I feel like it. All right. This is a pretty good hand. We got the Nibiru. We've got... This grabs us any monster from the deck, and this grabs us one of the field spells. Ooh. They're like, I do not fear the Ash or the Maxi. If you had one, you would have activated it. Maxi simply isn't real! Uh-oh. Pot of Greed! Nope, no Chaos Ruler. Fudge. Ghost Ogre. Oh, no pep at all. All right. Nice. Maxi. The Maxi challenge begins again. I'm not sure if I could do it this time. They got quite a bit. I mean, we do still get the lava golem. So we could be like, yeah, get you two out of here. I don't want to have to deal with that. Goodbye. Let's go ahead and activate the Vaylantz Wars. We'll get this one. Let's go ahead and activate that. Get rid of your other field spell. I don't want to have to deal with it. Bye-bye, bye-bye. You don't control a punk card. No punks here. Punks go home. Activate. Schmummin. I'm shumminin', I'm schmovin', I'm moving in, I'm being what I want to be and being in, and you don't believe that I'm seeing them, and I'm going forth and I'm humming, I'm going around, Everybody knows what the humming sound. Picking all the pendulum, bring them to the deck. Everybody knows what the heck. They can't all be bangers. Ghost Ogre? Alright. Neat. Vaylantz Awakening? Put it there? Oh, but you can only use its effect once per turn, yeah? And I could use the field spell to summon it. Hi there. And now whatever your back row, let's just get rid of that, shall we? Oh, great. Pretty neat. Can I search a card? I would like to search a card. Ash Blossom? Sure. I have 2 spell traps I could search. One is the field spells, and the other one is this, which is hard once per turn. So I've already done everything I hope to do. Let's go, Buster Baron. Yo, yo, yo. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Get it back now, y'all. Crisscross. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the Dominator Duke. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get the Dominator Duke. He's dominating. We know him so far for his ability to steal monsters when he moves, but he has another effect, which rarely comes up, but may come up right here. We'll move him forth. And we'll activate his effect, which is to target a face-down card, and it can't be activated for the rest of the turn. Alright, so we've got most of them. We just gotta hope this middle one isn't something really good. Let's go ahead and make Electromite. Yo, what up? I got gun swords, baby! And we want to add... I think this guy, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna activate this. We're gonna blow up our own field spell so they can't move us back in case we fail to do this. Add this to hand. Yeah. Pendulum. Move it forward. They've got one more back row we're worried about. Oh. Shit. I forgot I have to move him. This, yeah. I got the effects confused. Okay, that's fine. We're going to move this over, which does nothing anyway because he doesn't hold any monsters. We're going to scale this. Go forward. We're going to move Hanzo to the right. Hanzo effect. Now, this is what I wanted to do, is target this, and it's either destroyed or negated. Destroyed, it looks like. Okay, it's just a called by. I was worried for nothing. Alright. Yo, what up? Remember me? Oh wait, I already had game because they paid like 1,000,000 life points. Yeah, we had lethal. Let's just hope they don't have Nibiru exactly here. Okay, battle phase. Alright, there we go. We did it. Another Maxi challenge successfully navigated. I wonder what they could have had. They had a Nibiru. Effect Veiler? It had to have been a Veiler. Maybe they just didn't want to do it. Can I see the list? Remind me after this game. The boss. 54302. Nice zip code. Don't you want to play Secret Valley or Necro Valley? Not really. I'd rather do a go second build that seems to be working pretty well. It takes a bit to understand the combos. I still don't completely understand the combos. I only know the one, which is Lava Golem into Dominator Duke. There are other ones. There's some cool going first stuff you can do. How are the 40k boys going? I mean, we're winning more than we're losing. So that's good. The Emperor is pleased. The Emperor's new dick. Yeah, I just gonna put like Vaylantz and then like the you know Arctos the 12th is small in the corner and Lava Golem is just like I'm a Vaylantz. Okay. I mean this is mega easy. Let's see, so what's this effect? If it's destroyed by an opponent's card? Sure. Oh, whoops. We want to put this over here. Hi there. Yeah, we'll put this here. Slide forward. Maxi. You're not the first person who's done that. You're not the last, and I don't think it'll help you. It's time. Begun the Vaylantz wars have. Howdy. Have a field spell. Enjoy. Now become field spell. It's just a called by. Now we just do the thing we've done like a dozen times before, right? Like, All we've got to do is find a way to get a high-level monster into the middle zone. And then we just win. And there's a really easy way to do that. Let's go for this one. Yeah. Yeah, we go for this. If Beyond the Pendulum gets like effect Veilered, then we're doom screwed. And I don't want to be doom screwed. Okay, let's put something in the extra deck. It really doesn't matter. I guess we'll put the Duke there. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this in the zone. We're going to activate, blow this up, get us back our Dominator, and then that'll draw us a card. Ash, nice. I'm gonna put the Viscount here. We're gonna move it forward. That allows us to get a monster from the extra deck and put it into the spell trap zone as a spell trap. And then the field spell, of course, lets us move it up. Turn it up. Feel the noise. Alright, let's take this back. 4,000 over 2,000, that's just game. Who needs to summon anything more? You may not be destroyed, but you still take the damage! Easy, easy, not hard. OTK out of 10. I'm winning a lot of these maxi... I'm starting to wonder, chat. Maybe we can take Ash out of here. Maybe we don't need Ash if we have the ability to OTK through things. Duel 15 versus Adventure Cash? Question mark? Mostly there for the ending. Not sure how redundant or stale the Duke combo is getting, but if we've already seen it 3 times, then skip most of the duel. Just show that they max seed and that we won. Ash is just really good anyway. It's really not against Kashtira, because like they search and then you Ash, and if it's like the unicorn or whatever, then they do other stuff. I would rather have more board breakers than have the Ash. And yeah, we don't necessarily need Called By either. 3 Nibiru? We're not really facing opponents where Nibiru's going to be super useful. Imperm? Yeah, probably just boring Imperm. And something else. Can you bounce tokens? No. That's the other thing, is I can't put tokens in the back row, so if I use Nibiru, I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, the token, they very specifically went around this. It's one of the weird quirks. The turn player can target 1 effect monster in the opponent's main monster zone and move it back. I'm only allowed to put effect monsters into the back row. Change of Heart, Ultimate Slayer. I do have what? Fusions. Ixies. I just need to put a Synchro in here, right? Change of Heart, maybe. The thing I'm running into is I have problems with back row stuff. But for the people saying play evenly or Dark Ruler no more, I want to be able to OTK. I cannot give up the battle phase because I'm not very good at building the boards afterwards. One Feather Duster. Kaiju. I've already essentially got a Kaiju. Unending Nightmare is too slow for a going second build. What does... Do I... I need 2! This is a 2 of... Or I could red reboot. I haven't done that yet, and I do have 2 of them. See, I was playing Triple Traptrix Talent earlier, and the problem is at this point, and Diamond's become like the new Platinum. There's a lot of people in Diamond, like it's a mix of really good decks and like janky stuff that's just consistent enough to work, especially in low Diamond. So I was running into decks that like weren't playing hand traps at all. Let's try red reboot for now. We're experimenting, I haven't tried it. Plus the whole idea, right, is that like if you didn't have Max C, you could play other tech cards that are more interesting. And now we've got quite a few. Yeah. Fuck it! We're trying it! We're gonna try. Maybe I shouldn't say it that loud. The YouTube might hear. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go ahead and try to take out the Ash Blossom. We're playing a Go Second OTK deck, and we've just played through several duels, some of which didn't even get shown, where we were able to play through Max C and just OTK our opponent. And as I've often said, the only reason Ash Blossom gets played so heavily in Master Duel is because it stops Max C. So many decks can't do what we're doing, they're not designed to do it, and so you have to play Max C. Even though in a format with Kashtiras, Ash Blossom's kind of awful, because you Ash the search, and it just triggers the other effect of the Kashtira. So we've removed that, and we've removed the called buys too, because we've got so many other different searches that we're not really all that concerned with Ash Blossom or Max C being dropped on us. In exchange, we're playing Infinite Impermanence, which is just like, you know, general good staple card, but also Red Reboot. We've been playing a lot of back row decks, and even Kashtira has their traps, and being able to shut those down, not having to jump through hoops to like lock down a trap and make sure this isn't working and yada yada, that would really help. And we had 2 zones left, so it was either this or Kashtira Fenrir, and we've done the Fenrir last time, so let's try this out, see how it works. This is Vaylantz Mark II. version 2. Into the void to draw more cards. Knock, knock, knock. Can you hear that? We're knocking at the door to Diamond 3, and we're going against someone else who is also doing so. This makes it a high-stakes match. Only one of us will be able to advance. The other will have to try a little bit harder next time. So we'll see. We've got none of our going second cards. Unfortunate. I mean, we've got a lot of playmakers. Anytime you've got the field spell and the girl, the priestess, you're pretty good. But it's going to take a little bit more than that. We do still get one more draw, so we can hope. Playing into the center. We really want them to play into the sides because then it makes it really easy to Vaylantz world them. Okay, birth over there. And just end your turn. Alright. Hey, Lava Golem, which is not working here. I can still do this. Fortunately, it has to be a special summoned card. So they're gonna be able to take something out unless we Well, we could do both. Okay, here's what we do. We start with the field spell. Go ahead and do this. Because we've got two of these, we can, normal summon. Hi there. How's it going? You're a very big, scary-looking unicorn. It would be a shame if you were a spell trap now. Yeah. Another one. And now we'll just summon out this. Maxi, alright. And we just hope that we can kill them before they get to the, before they get to the thing. Activate. Ash Blossom? No. Alright, we're gonna get the Awakening. Let's see. We just want this one, right? Yeah, we'll save the Awakening to see what we get. We'll move this forward. Hello there. You will move her. That will trigger the effect. Get another search. There's the Ash Blossom. Alright. We currently have 28. Go ahead and use this. We'll put Buster here. Bustin' makes me feel good. Howdy. Activate. Let's shift her over. And now we can do this. It's not a lava golem. It doesn't do as much damage, but this is still pretty good. We've got 55, 50. 55, 50. That's enough for me, baby. 800. 500. 500. And 3750. And with that, we rank up. Too easy. Game too easy. Up we go into Diamond. Max C ain't shit when you can OTK. Duel 12-16 versus Kashtira. It's almost like Cash is a bad deck. That too. Never thought I would see so... Not only are games being decided by Grand Duke, but almost all my games are being decided by Grand Duke. Grand Duke just being surprisingly powerful. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Music isn't and it always was. You've got to do the things that you beat for. Well, I've got all the extension in the world. And none of my going second cards. Oh no! Sound the alarm! It's the mirror match! And if they're going first, they might be able to just make the dang old, the Fossil Dino lock. In which case, we may be doom screwed. Although, the field spells allow us to break the Fossil Dino lock. So there's a chance, if we find a way to get to the field spells without special summoning, which we have five cards in the deck that do that. There's a chance. We have to wait for that, though. All right. So they're going to go with a Viscount. Not really what you want, but I guess they don't have anything else. They don't get the move. They get to make Electromite. What are they going to put in the extra deck? Ah! Going for the Majesty Pegasus. So they're going to search a field spell. Not sure which one. They got the Marquee. That lets them pop. Add something back. Draw a card. Small World. Alright, getting rid of the Psy-Frame. Ah, they're playing 2 Mad Marquee. Interesting. I don't think that one's really worth it all that much. What happened? Did they mess up the combo? They didn't do something? I'm very confused. Your opponent surrendered. Something about they fucked up the Small World bridge. Let's take a look at their deck. You know, I guess we take those. Yeah, they're playing the Hand Traps, they're playing the Duelist Extravagance, the Majesty. Yeah, and they're going for the Secret Village of the Spellcasters. Which, if they could get this out... Fortunately, the hand I had was pretty good, because I could normal summon a Shinome, and then assuming they didn't have, like, the Arctos to blow it up, I could then use my spells. But if they did, then I have nothing to go. But yeah, this is a good example, you know, they're playing the Lava Golems too. They're playing a lot more Pendulums than we are. Again, I don't think you would want to play 2 of the Mad Marquee. But that's just me. Only 2 of these. Yeah, and then this thing. Let's see. At the start of the damage step, if a monster battles with a monster, you can turn this card to the hand, banish 1 spell from your deck. For that battle, your monster cannot be destroyed, and the battle damage you take is halved. So that's one of the combos, right? Is to get this, because it's an 8 scale. It's almost as good as the Kendo Karate Spirit. And then when you summon the Fossil Dyna, all they can do is normal summon and run over it. And this stops it from being destroyed by that battle. That's most of the decks, is just cheesy floodgate shenanigans. That and this, like, searches a field spell. It's like a pendulum that does that, so you can get Secret Village. And then you end on, like, a spellcaster, so they can't summon and they can't make field spells. And again, that's, you know, that's neat. Some people like the lockdown style of Yu-Gi-Oh! A younger me did. But especially for this show, that's probably very boring. But we'll see. I'll do what it takes to get into Master. I just think at the moment, Go second variant's probably a little better. Okay. 302. That was Duel 17 versus the Mirror. Make sure you show me analyzing their deck afterwards and talking about potential tech cards. Eccentric is kind of cope. It is at the very least a, like, you know, we were talking about we need some way to bait stuff out, some kind of tech card that can work for spells and monsters. Like, some of our things are spell trap heavy, some are monster heavy. And Eccentric, if you don't know, if you put this in the Pendulum Zone, you could target a spell trap, destroy it and this card. So it clears up your Pendulum Zone while getting rid of a back row. And then if it's on the monster, or in the monster zone, if you Pendulum Summon it, tribute this card, target one monster on the field, destroy it. So you can normal summon it, and it's monster removal. You can put it in the Pendulum Zone, it's spell trap removal. In either case, if you could Pendulum Summon it back, then it's a removal every turn. Yeah, it's... the problem with their list, in my opinion, is that they're suffering from the thing that a lot of people do, which is like the indecision. They want to do everything and you just can't. Right? Like, you're playing 2 Max C, you're playing 2 Lava Golem, you're paying 2 Small World. There are cases, you know, if you're in a very diverse format and you're not sure what to do for your tech cards, there are certainly some cases where you want to play a bunch of 2 of cards because you're not certain what's going to be useful or not. So you just want to have a chance to draw a diverse hand of different interaction. But like, this is not, like, this isn't interaction. This is a consistency card. If you're gonna play this, you should absolutely play it at 3. Same thing with like one triple tech. Like, these both deal with monsters, right? Like Gamma and Lava Golem both deal with the same problems. So you should choose one of them and play that. I guess Gamma is more better if you're going first. But I mean, that's if you want to go first, then this should be something like an Imperm, where you could set it or use it going second. Called by is useless. I mean, not if you want to stop Ash and Maxi. Those are still being played a lot. I just search so much that the Ash doesn't matter, and I can OTK through Maxi. Oh, speaking of Maxi, let's just stop the Fenrir and also play around triple tack. This may not be... well, they have to start with that anyway. There's still a chance they Fenrir. Nope. So that Maxi was useless, but I mean, there's always a chance. We have another one. Do OCG players play a bunch of 2-ofs due to Maxi drawing into them? Sometimes. Lightning Storm is good here. Yeah, assuming they drew a bunch of traps and they don't play, like, the Lord of Heavenly Sky Prison or whatever. No, the weird thing about OCG players, at least from my perspective, is how many of them just, like, don't play Max C in every single deck. They're like, it's only good at stopping combo, and it's like, if your opponent summons twice, it's Pot of Greed. And Pot of Greed was banned because there's no reason not to play it. Nice spell traps! Get them all out of here! Do we max C now? Yeah. I mean, they might have another one, but I wasn't paying enough attention to know if this is also one. Yep. Should have waited. Still replaces itself. Yep, this is not good. Hi, big fan. Well, thank you. Yep, I should have paid attention. Ah, damn. Well, that was the one we didn't want them to take. We literally can't summon here. I just gave you some deck ideas on YouTube channel. You know, I say in all the videos that I play the decks as chosen by the patrons. So the deck ideas mean nothing to me, unfortunately. Oh, the rank is D3. Mighty Ducks are back. Yeah, that was actually, it was like, oh man, this Max C goes so hard, and then I realized, like, you know, if they only had one back row and the other one was a called by and they didn't have the thing in hand, then like, oh, I'm just screwed. Like, you get the one chance to activate it, but then if they do activate it, you want to wait. If you get 100 Patreon subscriptions, you can suggest a deck pretty heavily. Just do the, what's that called? Just AstroTurf the Patreon. Maybe Sight Lock. Yeah, I'm probably doomed here unless I top deck the Lava Golem. Sprite usually has a variety of things. I can play through 1 or 2 negates. But if they've got like a monster, a spell trap, and an IP, I probably can't play through all that with this hand. How's it going so far? I mean, we got more wins than losses. Yeah, this sucks because even if I lava golem like the well, let's see. At the lava golem, the twin and the elf, because the elf can bring back one of the twins and the twin can bring back the other twin. Oh, if they end on both of them, though... Okay, so now I just get... Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Okay, that helps a little bit. They link one with IP, yeah, or they tribute one with Sprite Carrot. I'm just trying to think of which I want more, and I think, yeah, let's try this. Oh, wait. Yeah, if they don't negate this, then the Lightning Storm never gets to resolve. If they do, then Lightning Storm's pretty good. They're a reading. Yeah, because if we started with Lightning Storm though, they negate it with this. And then they can just bring back stuff. Like, they use this to negate with one of these, and then they just bring it back for free, and it does literally nothing. In fact, it helps set them up better. Griffin? Over there? Oh, the cards are linked. That is unfortunate. I was like, they can't do the thing, right? Okay, there is one hope. Oh, great. And Max C2, my favorite. All right. Ouch, my most of me. Yeah, and then we're just dead, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not sure. We pretty much needed Lava Golem or we were dead. They had all the interaction. All the interaction. Draw phase Maxi, go! Ashed. Maxi minigame lost. We've still got a starter, any card in the archetype, and Lightning Storm. Hello, Fenrir. And they put him over there. Fraug? Sprind? Fish. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's anything else we could really put in that would help against Sprite, but I don't think so. Starting to see the real decks. Ghost Ogre, maybe? Ghost Ogre does work against the Kashtiras too, right? Is Lightning Storm and the current good in the current meta? I'm not really sure what the current meta is. We've been running into a wide range of different things. Sprite and Link. Oh, Book of Eclipse, maybe. People have been suggesting that. Granted, against that last one, it was like a whole bunch of links, so Eclipse wouldn't have done a whole lot. And if I flip monsters face down, I can't move them into the back row. fear the forest. It's a forest full of melfs. Alright, this isn't too bad. It's still probably more than I can deal with. But we will see. Hanzo helps. What do they got in the graveyard? Jet? Okay. So we just go for the back row here. Get rid of all the spell traps. Question mark? Oh, it just special summons. Oh, any monster. Hello, Fenrir. Called by the Maxi. Okay. At least I know they won't be maxing me. If another Melfi you control returns to the hand, target one monster cannot attack its effects to be negated. Yeah, unfortunately, as soon as I summon anything, this caddy's gonna go crazy. Oh, we gotta do it though. We don't want a Dark Ruler no more because we're an OTK deck. While it is face up on the field. Shouldn't they have synchroed? Okay. Hanzo. Perfect geometry. They can synchro at any time. Brutal. I think there's only one option. They don't have a negate. They have a bounce and a banish. I just gotta hope to God they don't have a an Ash Blossom as well. Oddly enough, they can't quick synchro because they don't have the zones. Alright, they're still not doing it. They just need one zone? Shit. I guess we pop these two. Okay, they're sending it back, but that doesn't really do anything at this point. And now they banish her, I assume? Yeah. Okay. We still haven't made... okay. Gotta be careful, we can't do the thing. Yeah, we go for her. Move forward! There's no point in using the effect or doing that. Oh yeah, there is, because we can still just clear stuff. And we do want to clear things, right? Yeah. Let's target this one. Heads popped. Yeah. Now we go for Electromite. Mary Melfi's. Oh. I didn't know that existed. I thought they just made the other one. Well, that dooms us. Okay. There's one more thing we haven't done. Oh, I have to select a card and that, well... Hey! Ah! That's how you do it! Pendulums, they have too many things that they can do! Haha! We take those! What do they have in their hand that they could still activate? I have no idea. They didn't have enough time to read. Pixies? Maybe. Alright, well this is interesting. Max see which the called by. I don't know what that means, but welcome. I wish you had you do. The thing is, most people, myself included, a lot of times they would just give up in a situation like that. Hello, JSB. How's it going? Cashews? No. Cheez-Its! How you liking Vaylantz so far? They alright. They doing some stuff. Cheez-It, it's the cops! Cheez-Its are alright, but what's even better is if you can compile all the Cheez-Its together into one Cheese Them. Not my joke, I wish. Oh? I was not expecting that. Where'd all these Sprite gamers come from? Hell. Yeah, maybe I should put in... I'm trying to think of what I might have had the last time that would have helped. Like, fuck, maybe I should just put in Nibiru's. Or maybe I should put in more Kaijus. Raigeki. Yeah, I guess. Two Raigekis in a dark, dark hole. Mill 4. Well, I wasn't drawing Lava Golem anyway. Have you seen those red reboots yet? Nope. This is just a big old pile of everything. All right. Still got pretty good chances. Although one of each field spell is now gone. If they manage to mill one more, I'm doom screwed. Oh, great. They got Fairy Tale Snow. They've got Sprite Red in the graveyard. What deck are you playing? Yes. What's Vaylantz choke point? This. She. Sure, why not? Everything? Everything. Tearlament Sprite Punk Cash. And Bestials. So much for Raigeki. Time limit win. Yep, that's our thing. IP. And a back row? Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you a back row? And Maxi? Part of me is so tempted to just summon the fossil dino and be like, can't get it back, but it doesn't have enough. Set scale. Yeah, I think that does it. Ooh, this is funny. Fun. Another one. Every day I'm shuffling. Can I run over anything with this? No. Oh, but wait. Oh, but if I do that, I can't do the thing. Oh, but we gotta try. Our win con is running them out of time. Well, the Book of Moon effect is once per turn, right? Nope. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything that, like, Lightning Storm... I don't think there's anything else it could have been, really, except for maybe Lava Golem. Am I running Small World with the Lava Golem? No, maybe I should. Can you search? smallworldbridge.com. Card you add from the deck. Lava Golem. Yeah, because they're all fire. There's a Small World site? Yes. Come on, time limit win. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because Kurikara was working really well last time. The problem with that is that, in that case, like, the Barone never used its effect. Most of the cards on his field didn't. And the Vaylantz lock. Oh yeah, that too. Forgot. Hey, there's the red reboot. I haven't seen that yet. I want to play Vaylantz. No, you don't. You just think you do. Lab sleeves? That's just what they want me to think. Whatever, nerd. Pretty sure I've got this. They're mega dead. Go ahead and ash. See what it does. Go ahead and ash. Get hit with fuzz. Ash, ash left. Ash, ash right. You wanna do the ash, gonna do it all night. Cause you're an asshole, baby, going all around. Asshole, baby, hit it to the ground. I think not! Boo-doo-doo-doo! Red reboot. Put it back face down. I don't want to see that. Get rebooted! Just like we drew it up. It is indeed Labyrinth. Although why they only said one, I don't know. Kill them now or die. I mean, I'm gonna. Give me the other search. We go for this one, right? Or Hojo? No, we go for this one. We go for Beyond the yeah, we gotta go for Beyond the Pendulum. Let's grab this one. I do have two different. No, they're two. Okay, I can't summon one of them. You go over here. I need the machine one. So we're just summoning the machine, and then we'll summon something else. Yeah. Just in case. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's not enough either way. We want the machine one. And you, and you. So the machine goes here. You go here. And you go here. Use these. Poppy, poppy. Okay, go for Electromite in the middle zone. We need a big one. Let's go for you. Back in the pendulum scale for you. Activate. Blow this up. Oh, we can only get the... We already summoned Hojo. I forget. But I know we summoned the other ones. Yeah. Draw a card. Imperm. Alright, go forward, Mad Marquis. Just one. Shit. That's 67. Can we summon this? Yes. Okay, so that would be... Let's see, this... Link rating times 1,000. So it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Let's go for access code. Come on, no Nibiru. Coup Clock. Stovey Torby. Summon Limit. Ah. I'm in danger! Yeah, I mean, you're getting out of here. And then we make this. All right, chat, this is gonna have to do it. They've got a lot of cards. I'm in danger. Nine cards. Somehow it felt like there would be more. Now Amball! Now Amball! Yup, ball. Sadness. You know, it's funny, if I had made the Arctos first, I could have stopped that, but I didn't even think to do it. Because I didn't think they could summon anything. I forgot that the Coup Clock did summon itself. I thought it added itself back to hand. Oh hey, Dragon Link. I've heard a lot about this. Yeah, and the problem with Sphere Mode, of course, is that I could play it, but it can't be targeted, so I can't do the combo where I move it into the back row. And even if I could, I have no way to, or if, like, then if I bounce it, you know, it doesn't deal any damage or give me any attack because it has 0 attack. This hand does things. This hand is literally everything we need. It's a starter, a lava golem, and a lightning storm. This is pretty much the best hand we could hope for. Hopefully not Borrelend pass. Borrelend can't be targeted by monster effects. But I'm pretty sure it can be destroyed, can't it? Or is it can't be destroyed or targeted at all? Okay, can't be destroyed at all, and it can't be targeted by monster effects. Yeah, that's one of those things that RJ keeps saying about, or doesn't seem to realize about Borrelend when I summon it in Chaos Draft. It's like, I can't get rid of it with Compulse. Like, if you want to believe that, you go right. I will not correct you. So, chat, while we're here, how's it going? Yeah, we had a interesting little thing on Twitter. Not really against, nothing to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Really. Just a nice little moral quandary. And someone had added, they put up a poll with, like, morally speaking, which action is worse? Morally speaking, which action is worse? Stealing $100 from a very poor person, or stealing $100 from a very rich person? And you can either be A, it's much, stealing from the poor person is much worse. A and B are equally bad. Or no, stealing from the rich person is actually worse. And in classic, you know, Max C fashion, how absurd is the 93%? Only 73% of people agreed that, stealing from the poor person was worse. There's 30% of people out there who think it's equally bad or worse to steal from the rich person. Oh, hello, Ame. Welcome. You came at an interesting time in the fish raid. Hello. We were just being comboed upon by Dragon Link, so we decided to have a moral quandary. Don't steal from me. I won't dual logs. I'll do my best. This lava golem's gonna go brazy. Oh, savage. How savage is this dragon? It is morally worse to steal from a moon spider. A percentage of people can't interpret what the question is asking. True! Logs and maple are here too. Yeah, you're just in time to see the exciting how Vaylantz work. You want to learn about how Vaylantz work? They're pretty neat. Oh no! Oh no, my starter! I wanted that! That's rude! Why you gotta be so rude? Okay. Step 1. Lava Golem. We will put it here. Very important. Goodbye. I'm Knobs. Thank you for the 3 months of hype. Step 2. Lightning Storm your opponent. All the attack position monsters, please. Time for Apo? Probably. Oh? Dark the Dark Charmer. That's an interesting one. Not what I personally would have gone for, but, you know, you do you. Okay. We're gonna put Hanzo. Simple geometry. Put them in the pendulum scales, and then like chess pieces, they march forward. Hanzo can target a monster and flip a coin. Tails, their attack is halved. Thumbs up, Hanzo. Baron Buster, put him in the other zone. March him forward. The long march of time. Hi there. His effect is to target one and, like a chess piece, move it to the side. Now, when Hanzo is moved, he can target a monster and flip a coin, target any card and flip a coin. Heads, it's destroyed. Tails, it's bounced back to the hand. So, let's just do that on Dark. I just want to get rid of it entirely. Sometimes if they've got multiple things, other stuff can happen. It can't be destroyed, though. Oh, no. What you gonna do? And then we're gonna make Electromite. I want to go for Electromite. Hello. Am I going to Electrum? I might. Let's put this in the spell trap zone. Let's put this here. Let's activate. Pop, pop. We're gonna grab this back. We're gonna draw a card. Yay, free cards. I don't think that one's gonna be useful this time, Batman. Okay, so if they've gone through all this and they still have Ash, then I'm in danger. I am not in danger. So I'm gonna get Vaylantz Wars, which is pretty neat. Let's activate this. Let's grab our field spells. Oh, wait, I should have gone for the other one. I got too excited. I got excited that I could do the thing, and now I'm dumb. Well, we can at least do the thing. Target a monster, and like chess, move it into the back row. Now I don't have to deal with it. If this had been any monster, yeah, at least I tried my best. Yeah, I think that's just it. I'm just dumb. I'm so dumb. I got so far. I needed to get the other one so I could move it. I needed to be schmoovin'. Oh, what can I do? I could just be on the pendulum and search. That's so bad. We got so far and we got so hard, but in the end, it didn't matter. It didn't matter because, like chess, I misplayed, and it was everything! Oh, there you go. I just gotta hope they can't rebuild. Their extra deck, their board is like empty. They don't have enough stuff to rebuild. Fuck, they know how the field spells work. Like chess, my opponent summons too many dragons and now I don't have anything to deal with it. Barone? They could Barone. They did Barone. Goodbye. My field spell! Alright. If I get... I'd have to get, like, another field spell or something. I don't know. Maybe these red reboots weren't such a great idea after all. Well, actually, no, we might be good. Okay. I've also got that. That's good. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna put the Mad Marquee over here. And then there needs to be 2 field spells for this. Shit. Okay. We're going to put this into the zone. And then, like chess, we're going to move it forward out of the zone. And then because we've got another robot, this robot is no longer scared, and it will move forward out of the zone. Now this robot rolls dice. That's what it does. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The answer is yes. But the question is maybe. Yeah, we just get the other field spell, right? No. Fuck. We get this one. We can't sun. No, we need the other field spell. Okay. So, we put the other field spell here. That puts that there. Now we can... We can normal summon this. Activate Vaylantz World to move you into the back row. And you have to negate that, because otherwise you're going to become a spell trap, and you don't want to be a spell trap. It's scary back there. Okay, so now this guy, he could slide her to the right. And when she slides to the right, Oh boy! You get to add some stuff from your deck to your hand. And simple geometry. What do we do from here? Oh, we get the Dominator Duke. Do I have the 9 scale? No. Okay. We got this. We're going to Beyond the Pendulum number 2. It's a good thing we played 2 of them. Because if we played less, we would have less. Let's grab the Kendo. The Kendo Spirit. Put this here. It's negated. I'm going to put this here. It's also negated. But that's fine, because that gives us the scales to Pendulum Shokan. So we could get this, and this. Yeah. 2 monsters of different levels. And when that happens, Beyond the Pendulum can pop 2 cards on the field. Exactly 2, no more, no less. And from there, we get 58. Shit. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. So I'm gonna slide you to the right. They have Gamma! Fuck! Shit! Okay, that's fine though, because now we can summon the Dominator Duke. The Duke is here. And then we can use these 2, and we can make Behold, Arctos the 12th, the Chronocasm Vaylantz. His ability is to switch the place of 2 cards on the field. Womp. And when he moves, you know what happens. And he hates when shit moves. He's like, did shit move? Destroy the fuck out of that. So he will pop the Gamma. Hanzo will flip a coin. Tails, you go back to the hand, enjoy the driver. And from there, we surely have game, right? Like, this has to be game. This is not game. Okay, but we're fine. We're still, we can do more stuff. We're good. 1325. It's a fine year. What are you gonna do? The answer is nothing. They've got nothing left. Shit. Special summon rockets with different names. Oh no. I'm in danger. Can you pop the non-tuner? No, because they'll just chain Tracer and pop it and summon something else. I've just gotta hope they don't have anything else good in the extra deck. Chaos Ruler. You son of a bitch. Alright, they get nothing. You mill all your ashes in max C's. Except this. Does this do something if it goes to the graveyard? They whiffed. They get the Lubellion. We just do here, right? You could destroy one. Okay, this doesn't target. Okay, so... yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna target Lubellion. And then this is going to activate. They can chain, but I can destroy whatever they summon. Oh. Okay, so I'll just get that. And then Hanzo will end on Hedge. You're destroyed. Alright! You still haven't normal summoned. And you can do that. Okay, Hanzo is dead. Simple geometry. Now I do not have 2 cards to move. And I need to move 2 cards if I want to do anything. Hey. Hey, buddy. How's it going? What can I summon? Oh, that. Okay. Yo, what up? Hanzo says hello. And there we go! Alright, it was a long and hard battle, but we did it! We beat the Dragon Link, back into hell where they belong, win number 15, and all it took was a million years and all of our cunning. But we did it. You know, we got there. Nice! Okay, well, 4, 26, duel, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 versus Dragon Link. You'll have to skip around a lot, but there's some funny moments. Most of their turn can be skipped, but you probably want to show the very beginning and the very end. Pardon me. Oh, the very beginning before skipping ahead. Okay. There we go. And yes, for those of you who came during the raid, hello, I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. I'm joined by my companion Critter. Critter, you want to say hi to the raiders? Oh, there you go. He likes you. You get the snort of approval. But yeah, if you're unfamiliar with me, I'm mostly known for my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Every month, I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. And then at the end of the month, we compile all the best moments from that into a show I call Ladder Climb. It gets one released a month, they're like 3 hours long, and you can just see all the best bits from the entire month's worth of journey. Like how I went, and I play things from like, I've played Tearlament, I've played Egyptian Gods, I've played Ojamas, I've played Labyrinth. So whether you want meta stuff, or rogue, or absolutely goofy, you get to see a wide variety of things. And if you were wondering what I was typing there, that was notes for the editor. Whenever I get a good duel, I write that down. And yeah, if you like the stream itself, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, usually till about nowish. Nowish is when I'm gonna call it quits. You came in right at the tail end, but you did get to see a good duel. You got to see an interesting duel. I'll say that. That's certainly a thing. Let's see who else is streaming Master Duel.
Sermon King, thank you for your...
Oh, let's see. Hey, we're number one. We're number one. We've got 260. We're beating out Nim Nim by like 20 viewers. So thank you very much. We wouldn't be the number one Master Duel streamer without ye. Crush Cards is streaming. I haven't seen them in a while. They doing, let's go say hi to them. They seem to be playing some For Hires or whatever. Go to sleep. I gotta eat first. So let's go say hi to Crush Cards. If you enjoyed this, we'll be back at it again on Thursday, climbing with more Vaylantz. Vaylantz is this month's deck. And until then, you know, until next time, good luck and have fun.